The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier, and the home fans are already fired up to get this game started. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Fame. Well, here we are, Clark. This is game 2 of a back-to-back for these guys, so should we expect lower energy out there?
I certainly am not counting on that. I mean, these guys are in tremendous physical condition. They can handle a quick turnaround. That's part of what they get paid to do.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Lights out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Williams. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Doncic outside. Outside Williams. There's the three. They get it back. Lively.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Doncic against Smart. Pass to Barrett. From deep three-point land. And Lively pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Jaquez. He's guarded by Williams. They set the pick. And again, Memphis no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Smart against Doncic. Smart passes to Jaquez. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Passes it to Lively. On the wing, Doncic. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Neal. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. They set the screen. Jaquez with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Allen, a screen on Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Smart.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And Allen drops them both. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now, here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Maverick's ball. And one of the trademarks of the many best point guards in the league, their ability to score in addition to distribute. So here now a look at the top scoring point guards this season. You look at Neal, 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will. And, of course, Luka Doncic, a few spots down.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
Barrett, wide open, he fires. Drains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Neal. Barrett covering. Neal passes to Lively from 10 feet out. Good as the jump shot falls.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And there's the pass to Jaquez. Here's Baldwin. Here's the three. Here's Zubats. Out to Barrett. Tipped away. Neal with the steal. Fast break. Here they come. Williams with a clean look. And he's good on the three ball. Williams has got 5 now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Pass to Baldwin. Fires from deep. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws here for the night. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Allen with the screen for Doncic. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
For 3, Barrett falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Allen with the screen for Doncic. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka won't take three-pointers laying down. He's coming right back at you with the answer.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Dallas.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Doncic. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Here's Smart. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Barrett setting a pick for Smart. Knocks it loose. Neal with the steal. On the wing, Doncic. We saw him with 39 points last game out. Over Barrett, and Dallas again with the bucket. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And that's what you want to see, good fundamental sound basketball with the bounce pass. And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Porter's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Dallas also making a switch. Bowles checked in. And the Mavericks with possession here. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at the Mavericks. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And checking out Memphis, they have a lot of ground to make up.
And I think for Dallas, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Screen by Bull. Here's Neal. This one for three, and it's Bull that time on the assist by Neal.
3 points.
Neal's got his third assist on the night. Smart deciding where to go with it. Barrett inside the three-point line, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. The 3 for Doncic. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Passes to Fontecchio. Back to Smart. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Screen by Bull. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Memphis. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Barrett on the wing. Off target from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And the Grizzlies call their first timeout of the game. And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
Martin's checked in for Memphis. Porter comes in for Smart.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And here is Neal. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Neal. He's averaged 38 points, just over 3 steals and 7 assists. And you look at his gaudy steal numbers defensively, he makes his presence felt on every possession.
And you know what I like about it, because he gets great position and uses those quick, strong mitts of his to rip the ball out of there.
Porter passes to Martin. Now, here's Barrett. They get the rebound. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against Los Angeles. Martin with the bucket. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Outside Jackson. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
There at the pass to Clark. There's Porter with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Bull. He's checked in for Frank Ntilikina.
Number 11, Bull.
There's 25 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. Dallas moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu with the screen for Williams. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
The Mavericks trailing. They've got Barrett. Brandon Clark is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Porter. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body, angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks to the report. Puts up a deep three. The shot by Williams, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 12 in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now the pass to Fontecchio. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And right now, he's in one of those grooves where he has a tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 look a lot different than from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Jared Allen's checked in for Okongwu, and Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Jackson. The offensive rebound out to Barrett. Pass to Williams. Sinks that one from the post. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for. There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
On the wing, Porter. Lets it fly. Nice form on the 20-footer. He has 7.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Back to Williams. Bowles setting the pick for Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
That one is off. And Clark, here we are looking at a player like Bol. Big man who continues to improve.
And part of that improvement clearly is work ethic, taking coaching, but also he's a confident young man. He believes that he belongs in this league, and he backs it up with how he carries himself and how he plays.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Baldwin, he's checked in for Martin, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Kevin Porter. Barrett for three. Baldwin kicks to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Off target with his three.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Latrey. Rebounded by Smart.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Fontecchio passes to Barrett. Fontecchio. Smart wide open. He fired. Good on the triple. Smart's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Here's Allen. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Smart passes to Barrett. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists now tonight.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Williams passes to Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
To the paint. Here's Baldwin over Bull. Baldwin can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To the middle. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lob pass to Barrett. Neal with the steal. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now here's Smart. Neal defending. Passes it to Barrett. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Williams with the ball. 23 points for him the last game against Houston. It's Allen on the wing. Williams passes to Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Pass to Barrett. Now here's Zubats, defended by Allen. And there's the pass to Fontecchio. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Williams. Pass to Bull. Dallas moving it around. Now Neal, guarded by Smart. Lets the three fly. Neal's shot is off. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Barrett. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll host the Washington Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, There aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Kevin Porter's checked in for Barrett. Screen by Zubats. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Zubats has got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis. Wound up there for Allen.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Memphis has gone 3 or 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's the time difference fans. Here comes your free throw.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these ones. The Mavericks, number 1.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
Here is Porter. He had 28 points in the win against the Clippers. Here's Neal. Oh,
man. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Outside, Porter shoots the 3. It's good from long range. Porter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Doncic passes to Allen.
And they are second in terms of fast break points. You look at this group, explosiveness up and down that roster, and that is clearly a strength of this group.
And at the top of the league in steals, their defense has gotten everyone's attention this season. You know, Greg, it's amazing how much energy they put into their D.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Here's Baldwin. Ball covering. Baldwin can't get it to go.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Memphis leading by 6. Here's Hawkins. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist total show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Porter. Allen, that's good.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to Porter. Pass to Hawkins. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Nailed from three-point land.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Zubats, a screen on Doncic. Porter passes to Zubats. Stolen by Allen. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Kicks it to Neal. Dishes to Doncic. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds in the game. Baldwin the pass to Smart. Inside, here's Neal, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Allen, a screen on Porter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, You look for every edge you can find.
And then Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now Neal. 4 seconds left. That shot off the mark.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front, leading by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers and doing damage.
Yeah, they're spacing the court and finding open shots. And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
I can't believe this. Landing Giannis is a massive win for the team, obviously. Top 5 player in the league, unstoppable in the painted area both ends, and he leads by example.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Mavericks trailed by 5. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Williams. Luka Doncic out there with lights out. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Lively in at the center, filling out the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Doncic.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
There's the pass to Zubac. Pass to Hackett. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Barrett. It's deflected. Here's Neal, and he hits it to tie the game up. Neal's got 10. And for Memphis, their shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Doncic outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now, here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Smart dishes to Barrett. Zubac against him. Lead away. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. I like the idea. Good move. Bad result.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Zubac, a screen on Williams. Here's Jaquez. He's guarded by Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Williams? He's right around 13 points a night, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Passes it to Doncic.
Memphis foul. No. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Williams. Allen outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain it.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And now let's highlight the deadliest deep threats to come into the NBA this season on our rookie leaderboard. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Hawkes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Grizzlies have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the pass to Lively. He kicks to Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now, here's Barrett. 1 point in the game.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And here is Neal. He's got 13. To the paint. Here's Lively. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Pass to Baldwin. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Baldwin. And it's sent back by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
Doncic kicks to Allen. Now here's Neal. Barrett covering. Neal's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Hawkes the pass to Smart. Pass to Hawkes. Now Zubac. Memphis moving that ball around. And Barrett gets it to go.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Allen, a screen on Smart to the inside. And Allen slams it in.
And, you know, games like this really boost Allen's confidence. I mean, and that feeds on itself. He'll become more aggressive moving forward as a result.
The pass to Smart. The 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got 6 points.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And, you know, that sequence was all about the screen in my mind. Worked off of it to get a perfectly clean look there.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Three-pointer. The three ball from Doncic.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Smart against Doncic. Smart passes to Zubac. Kicks to Barrett. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and he comes up with the deuce. Zubac has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now here's Neal. Barrett covering. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Smart. Pass to Baldwin for the lead, and he hits the jump shot. Baldwin's got 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Allen with the screen for Doncic. Oh, Doncic from way outside.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Smart. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. From deep, Neal. Grizzlies with the rebound. Baldwin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Passes it to Hawkes. Taken away by Williams. And Doncic throws it down.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Smart on the wing. Throws it up high. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Neal finds Allen, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
To the middle. Sweet little floater. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And Memphis making a change here. Porter's checked in. Trey Murphy's checked in for Dallas. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Trailing here by 8. Just 5 to shoot. Porter passes to Zubac. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Zubac has got 11 points.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Here's Doncic. Buries it down low. Doncic has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Pass to Hawkes. Memphis moving that ball around, and that one's good by Porter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Here's Baldwin. No good with the triple.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Williams gets the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
High post, Zubac. 11 points in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Luka Doncic. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists. And he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Okongwu's checked in for the Mavericks. Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best. The Mavericks fourth.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
And Memphis making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Neal passes to Doncic. Launches a three. Another three for Dallas.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
The pass to Foncecchio. And again, Memphis no good. Mavericks leading by 13. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
That shot wide open. Porter's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. Doncic looking it over. Teardrop shot. Easy does it. Doncic.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
And so it's Dallas with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. We've got more in store for you right after this. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his...
Contest twos, right? We'll contest the twos.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Porter is out there with Barrett. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Foncecchio in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Mavericks leading by 14.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The first one falls.
That's the line for the Mavericks. Taking two shots.
Neal hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And that one's good by Porter.
Porter Jr. is smoking hot. He's hard to stop. He's so relentless in how he attacks, keeps constant pressure on the defense.
Neal dishes to Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 37.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Shot clock at 6. Barrett for three. Got a piece of it. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
2 on the clock. Porter outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Doncic way outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
you know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Clark, a screen on Doncic. Barrett kicks to Martin. Back to Barrett. There's the double team with Allen. Barrett finds Martin. Clark. And he drops it in from the low post. Clark's got his first basket of the night.
You gotta know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Zubac is checked in for Clark. Jackson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Allen, a screen on Porter. Down low. That's good from Allen on the assist by Neal. Allen's got 23.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Zubac with the screen for Martin. And the three off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Porter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Barrett the pass to Martin. Williams comes with the double team. Pass to Zubac. The kick out to Porter. Fires for three. Good for his ninth make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
To the inside. Deflects the pass. Porter with the steal. Fontecchio. Neal defending. Outside Martin. Porter double team. From downtown. And that one's good. Fontecchio.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Neal with it. From deep. Another three for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Martin dishes to Porter. Porter double team. Back to Martin. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. For three, Barrett. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Dallas leading by 14. Passes to Neal. From deep three-point territory. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And there's the feed to Martin. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Zubac. The Mavericks pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot from 12. And the jumper is on the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. Martin finds Barrett. Jackson comes over with the double. Here's Zubac. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's simply an outstanding play. Working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Zubac, no good on the free throw. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
The pass to Barrett. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Neal. Pass to Bull. The jump hook. Lively's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Porter, such a terrific athlete, making it look easy as he takes off and jams it down.
Now Doncic. Williams, a screen on Porter. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. The Grizzlies shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Pass to Jaquez. Williams comes with the double team. Pass to Baldwin. The 11-footer. That one rolling around and rims out.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, you just can't get anything to go out there.
Here's Bull. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 15. Doncic against Porter. The pass to Baldwin. Barrett trying to free himself up. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now,
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Marcus Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Dallas with a change here, too. Allen's checked in. Timeout called. The Grizzlies. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jumps up. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Memphis moving it around. Nice shot by Smart.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Outside Williams. Jacks up a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Jaquez. Back to Barrett.
Screen.
Out to the right wing. Passes it to Jaquez. Here's Baldwin. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Doncic against Smart. And it goes down 2 points. Doncic has got 44.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Back to Barrett. Doncic comes with the double team. Smart misses.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Mavericks.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Outside, Smart. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the match.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Let's make the stop.
Still fairly early on in the season, Richard. How much are these guys worried about production right now?
No matter the time of the year, guys are always worried about their production. Look, I remember preseason games where I wasn't playing well and I got frustrated. These guys are still competitive. They're always looking for results.
And the Lakers starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Bell in at the point. Here's Bell. The three is up. Rebounded by Nurkic. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. Nurkic is screen on Edwards. Here's Giddey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Bell. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
And here are the Jazz. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Bell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Here's Giddey. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
And his court vision was sensational as well. He was making all the right decisions.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Edwards looking for an opening. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Maybe the first thing people notice about Sohan, his hairstyle, Richard.
Yeah, it can be pretty eye-catching there, B.A. I agree, but it does maybe distract from his play, which can at times be unique and just as flashy.
Now here's Ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Here's Bell following the bucket by the Jazz. Takes it inside. It's good. Bell's got 5 points.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Ball. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Nurkic's shot is good.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Drummond. Pass to Bell. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Giddey. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Shot from 12. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. And it's Edwards with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Bell. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Towns outside. Pass to Williamson. Outside Edwards. The 3. Rebound, Utah. Brown passes to Ball. Now Giddey, guarded by Edwards. Sohan. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williamson looking around. Here's Bell, pounded by Ball. Brown grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Giddey against Edwards. Floats one up, and the layup is good. Edwards has got 7. Utah leading. Pass to Nurkic. Over to the wing. To the right side. Clock at 6. Here's Sohan. And it's Utah scoring again. And so it's the Lakers with it. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
And so it's Utah with it. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Ball passes to Nurkic. Here's Sohan. He had 31 in the win against the Magic in Orlando. He drops it from range.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Edwards. Lets a floater go. Rebound, Utah. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Nurkic passes to Giddey. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Here's Giddey. Here's Nurkic. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. He's got 6.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Drummond. Williamson outside. Here's Bell. Pounded by Ball. That one falls. Bell's got 9 points.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Zion Williamson. Here's Bell, pounded by Ball. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Pass to Hendricks, back to Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Jazz lead by 6.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so
that's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Nurkic.
Lakers foul.
For the Jazz, Bagley's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Trent comes in for Brown. And it's Morris in for Ball. Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Williamson comes in for Bell. Morris against Edwards. Pass to Trent. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Lakers. Christie passes to Edwards. Here's Christie. The baseline J. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Now here's Giddey. The Jazz again can't hit. Pass to Edwards. Here's Christie. 4-3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Giddey with it. He's got 6. Christie with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Nesmith. Fires from deep. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now here's Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. The floater. Trent's shot is off. And it's Williamson with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Christie. Takes the 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Giddey. Here's Hendricks. Trent outside. Shot to stop the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Fernando. That's his first.
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
Team foul. Afterlife for the Jazz, Gary Trent Jr.
First free throw is good. The Jazz making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. Wenslow's checked in for Los Angeles. Pippen comes in for Anthony Edwards. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from 3-point range here in the first. Pippen, pass to Neesmith. A good-looking shot from the wing. Neesmith's got 5.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. Williamson outside. Count that bucket.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
They've got Gary Trent. He's out there with Monte Morris. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. That's the group for Utah right now. Williamson with the bucket.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Here's Sohan. Pass to Bagley. And here's Morris with the 10-footer. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Fernando's checked in for the Lakers. Pippen comes in for Holiday. Williamson outside. Pass to Fernando. And the shot goes in. Fernando's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And he's going for the lob. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Neesmith. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Pass to Sohan. Outside Bagley. From downtown. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Here's Neesmith. Can't get it to fall. Utah has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The kick out to Morris. Here's Hendricks. No points yet. And they take the lead. And the Jazz lead by 2. Here's Pippen, guarded by Morris. To the inside. Here's Williamson. Deflected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. The Jazz, 3rd.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Fernando. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Towns on a screen. Here's Pippen. The Lakers with another miss. The Jazz have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Bagley up top. Trent outside. The 3 ball. The Lakers with a rebound. Now Williamson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Shoots from 14. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets. And all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. Here's Pippen. After the basket by Utah. Throws it up high. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Jazz?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And the Lakers making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And it's Ball off the drive. Trent outside. Pass to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sohan's got 15 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Christie. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Towns a screen on Ball. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from 3-point range. 16 points for him.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for 2.
That free throw no good. Giddey's checked in for Utah. And the Lakers also making a change. Bell, he's checked in for Christie. And the second free throw is good. The Lakers trail. Bell, the pass to Edwards. They set the pick. Sinks the 15-footer.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Giddey passes to Nurkic. Pass to Trent. Left side, Giddey. Ball looks over the floor. Lets the 3 fly. The Lakers with a rebound. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Pass to Sohan. And here's Trent. And here's Nurkic. Covered by Towns. Fade away. Chalk up 2 there. Nurkic has got 8. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 3. Here's Bell. 17 points for him. Last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Giddey against Edwards. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Hendricks. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Nurkic. Bell grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Ball. Guarded closely. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Yusuf Nurkic.
Second free throw, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Towns. Over Nurkic. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Giddey. Ball outside. Here's Brown. No points so far. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Timeout called. The Jazz.
Once again for your Jazz High Squad.
Utah trailing here. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Ball. He's been contributing over 15 a game. 4 on the clock. Unloads. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Bell. Here's Nesmith. Towns finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Towns is screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. Again, the Lakers.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Brown. Still no points. Oh, it's stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. And he lobs it up. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Nurkic. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Brown. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Hendricks. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Bell. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Over to the left wing. There's Ball with a 3. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 7.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Bell the pass to Edwards. Towns a screen on Giddey. Pass to Bell. Bell. It's good on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Looking ahead to their next one, playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. From deep, Giddey. Rebound by the Lakers.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And stolen by Edwards. With 4 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way.
It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1-in-100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Utah Jazz.
They better count their lucky stars. It's this close. All their energy has been spent at the offensive end. I don't know, Ernie. They've been one-dimensional.
Yeah, it's a flaw that's easily sniffed out in this league. Teams are too smart. And now we turn our attention to the Western Conference standings here in the early going.
I think for the Jazz, even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? That fast.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Andre Drummond is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Bell in at the point guard position.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Pass to Nurkic. To the paint. It's intercepted. Here's Bell. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now here's Ball. Pass to Giddey. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Giddey's got 11 points. The Lakers in the lead. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. That's tipped. Shoots from 14. Jump shot is good. He's got 13. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Here's Bell, pounded by Ball. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Edwards got 26.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Nurkic. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Bell the pass to Towns. Out left to the wing. Fires the three. Offensive board. Here's Drummond. Kicks it out to Williamson. Edwards a screen on Giddey. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the long J. Towns has got himself on the board with a three there.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You got to guard Towns from the corners especially.
And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Edwards against Giddey. And that one's good. Bell, 19 points in the game.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Now here's Nurkic. 9 points in the game. And that one's good. Giddey.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Pass to Drummond. Drummond will screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. Rebound, Utah.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Ball finds Giddey. Nurkic, a screen on Edwards. Here's Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. Now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got 5 points.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Pass to Giddey. And no good. Oh, good D by Edwards. To the inside. Towns takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Towns has got 7 points here in the quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Get on your feet. Make some noise for the Utah Jazz Breaker Dance Crew. Get loud for your Jazz Breaker Dance Crew.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. And another three for the Lakers.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Williamson throws it down.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Here's Sohan. 17 points in the game. Over Drummond. The shot by Sohan, no good. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. It's Williamson with the drive. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Giddey with it. 18 points for him. Nurkic, a screen on Edwards. Giddey passes to Ball. Nurkic, a screen on Towns. Here's Sohan. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Ball. Rebounded by the Lakers. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Bell. Pounded by Ball. Outside Edwards. Again, the Lakers score.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And Utah calls time here.
Here they come. Your Utah Jazz Dancers.
in for Brown. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Sohan. And stolen by Edwards. And it's the Lakers on the break. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. And Utah has possession. Following the score by the Lakers. Just 3 to shoot. Nurkic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Now here's Edwards. 33 points for him. Trent on the wing. Wide open look. And again, it's Utah. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Williamson passes to Neesmith. Basket counts. Neesmith's got 7.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Nurkic. Trent right side. Right through the D for the layup. 7 points in the game. And for the Lakers, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Drummond to screen on ball. Here's Bell. Sohan with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Giddey against Edwards. Giddey passes to Nurkic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Man, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Lakers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
That's good from Nurkic. Nurkic hits them both. Here's Bell. 19 points in the game. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Bell. And he's going for the oop here. And Williamson throws it down.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Coming out from the floor, the Jazz Hype Squad.
A different look for Utah. Bagley's checked in for Nurkic. And it's Morris in for Ball. Brown, he's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Edwards. Utah has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to Giddey. Here's Hendricks. Back to Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 20.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Bell. And that one drops. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And they call an illegal screen here.
They're really struggling with turnovers. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Wenslow's checked in for Brown. Here's Bell. He's got 21. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Justice Winslow, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Holiday's checked in for Los Angeles. And he sinks the second. 1:57 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Bagley sets a screen. Giddey passes to Bagley. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Zion Williamson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Marvin Bagley III.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Holiday passes to Nesmith. Back to Holiday. And he lobs it up top. And Williamson throws it down.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Outside Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's got 13 points in this quarter.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Back to Holiday. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. One minute left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Bagley. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Trent. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hendricks from outside the arc. Christie with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Towns, he's checked in for Winslow.
Number 35, Carl Anthony Towns.
So it's the Lakers now. Pass to Towns. Here's Nesmith. Trent with the defensive effort. Down low. Bagley passes to Giddey. The Lakers with a rebound. Christie's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can throw him with the lead pass. Well done.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers ahead, leading by 14. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gary Trent is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Hendricks in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Now here's Morris. Over Edwards. Nails it with a hand in his face.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
There's a screen. Edwards finds Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And Nesmith gets it to go.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Trent. whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Gary Trent Jr.
No good on that one. And no luck that time either. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Lakers. The lead is 15, and Williamson throws it down.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Morris passes to Bagley. And he lobs it up. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Christie, guarded by Trent. Christie passes to Edwards. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Pass to Bagley. Here's Hendricks from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Back to Edwards. It's good. Edwards has got 11 in the second half.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Out to the right wing. Launches it. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Got a hand on it. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And that one is hammered home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Edwards. Count it. Edwards got 37.
The focus Edwards has, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Bagley finds Morris. Trent outside. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. The Jazz making a switch here. Ball's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Christie, guarded by Trent. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over ball. Edwards can't hit. Utah has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Sohan, pass to Bagley. Ball outside. Here's Hendricks. Takes a 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Edwards, the pass to Christie. Drummond with the ball. Back to Edwards. Pass to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Towns on a screen. 20 feet out. Nice shot by Christie. And the Lakers lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Trent. And there's the screen. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edwards. Drummond with the ball. To the paint. Here's Christie, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Lakers. Bell comes in for Anthony Edwards. Ball finds Trent. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Jazz, Gary Trent Jr.
That's good from Trent. Trent hits them both. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Christie. Here's Bell. And Nurkic comes to help. Williamson, right side. Right wing. Shot clock at 2. Fires for 3. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Bell's got 23 points.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Outside Giddey. Nurkic finds Trent. And he lays it up and in. Trent's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Williamson, right side. Neesmith passes to Williamson. Second shot opportunity. Bell. Yep, count it. 25 points in the game.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Trent on the wing. All alone. Trent on the wing. There's the 3. Fires it in the triple. Trent's got 14 points now in the second half.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Here's Bell. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Trent's shot is off.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Bell, hounded by Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Bell, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Lakers with some changes. Towns comes in for Neesmith. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Christie. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Nurkic. Ball outside. Trent outside. Beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Now Ball. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Giddey. Now here's Trent. Here's Sohan. Covered by Towns. Outside Giddey. From deep. Bell grabs the miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Fans, let's show some love and give a big hand for your dance team.
Jazz on D. 9-point game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
It's so hard to live up to the hype, but Williamson has. Zion is a must-watch.
Edwards against Trent. Giddey passes to Sohan. Here's Nurkic. And the basket is good.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Bell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williamson inside. Guarded by Trent. And the basket by Williamson.
Assist goes to Carl.
For the Jazz, this one not looking good. Trent outside. Pass to Ball. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bell, pounded by Ball.
Utah foul. Gary Trent Jr. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Bell. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Trent will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 13. 1:16 left in the fourth. Nurkic a screen on Williamson. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Ball. Trent the pass to Nurkic. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mr. Clutch.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Trent for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Here's Bell, hounded by Ball. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And now,
you know, in the early stages of the season, Brent, what's something the front office is looking for in regards to their team?
Well, I think it's all the strategy and time that went into building this roster. If those things are starting to show themselves, even small flashes of indications that the team is growing together and has the capability of getting where you want them to go.
Oh, look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Stephen Curry's out there with Herbert Jones. Then it's Porter, and it's Burns, and at the power forward. Now here's Jones. Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Here's Wilson. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Passes it to Simons. Ingram outside. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Pass to Gooden. Kicks it to Curry. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Here's Curry, following the score by New York. On the wing, Porter. Nifty move. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Pass to Wilson. The fadeaway. It doesn't go for him.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Curry wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Wilson. Look at that. And he slams it one-handed.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Simons against Jones. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Porter kicks to Curry. Clock at 4. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got his second bucket tonight.
It's the impossible shots that Steph makes look easy. That's another one for the impossible shot highlight reel.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
But with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is. Supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
Now here's Wilson. Up and in on the way.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Hawks trail by 5. And there's the pass to Curry. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Curry's got 9.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Passes it to Şengün. Back to Brunson. Şengün with a screen on Curry. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Hawks. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Out to Ingram from past the arc. Gooden with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. For 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Runs in the pass to Şengün. Pass to Wilson. Back to Şengün. Pass to Simons. They can't stop the run with that one.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Knicks trail by 4. Wilson kicks to Brunson. Back to Wilson. And that one is hammered home.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Hawks. He dishes it to Jones. Here's the pass to Burns. 6 to shoot. Curry against Brunson. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 18 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Hardy, he's checked in for Atlanta. Curry against Brunson. For 3, Ingram. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Burns. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside Wilson. Brunson the pass to Ingram. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Wilson. He gets it in there. 8 points for him.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
15.
To the paint. Here's Curry. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Passes to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Curry. Şengün no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Burns, and he gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Ingram. Here's DiVincenzo. Banked in off the glass. Wilson's got 10 points in the game.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Brunson with a clean look. Rebounded by the Hawks.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Burns. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Hawks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Alperen Şengün. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Griffin's checked in.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Hardy passes to Curry. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 23.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Brunson finds Ingram. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too.
Hawks lead, 27.
Now here's Hardy. Tight defense on him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson the pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Going up strong there. That's the kind of aggressive play you love to see from Smith.
And the pass to Hardy. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Hardy passes to Burns. Outside Curry. Pass to Hardy. Lets it go with the 3. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Ingram outside. And again, New York with the triple.
These teams are dueling, and Brandon Ingram answers back with a triple of his own.
And there's another turnover by Atlanta. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for Atlanta.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Şengün's checked in for Ingram, and it's Jared Jones in for Wilson. Brunson against Curry. That gives them the lead. Brunson's got 7.
Now you heard the whistle, but Brunson played right through it. Able to knock it down.
Brunson against Curry. They double-team Curry. It's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Feeds it to Smith. Over Porter. Smith gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
33-30.
Curry against Brunson. Will it go? Curry's shot is off. Smith finds DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson. That one wanted left. And that concludes on the back and forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Knicks lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Alperen Sengun out there with Smith. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jones. And it's McBride in at the point. They're the group New York will start the second with. Here's McBride. Now here's DiVincenzo. Smith outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Porter. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's in there. Sengun's got his first bucket in this one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the basket by Hauser.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Smith on the wing. Puts it up from 17. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Murray's got the ball here for Atlanta. Pass to Hauser. And here's Hardy. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Griffin. The Hawks need to get off a shot here, so they take the lead. Murray's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Oh, man, that's a nice teardrop. You hand out some tissues, why don't you, Dante?
Murray looking around. Porter dishes to Griffin. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leading, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Knicks making a change here. Simons is checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Jones is checked in. Screen by Sengun. Pass to DiVincenzo. Connects from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got 8.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
With the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Now here's Griffin. 11 points for him in that last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Oh, Porter in position. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Simons. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Simons has got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks. To end the run. Diving in. And that one's good. Hardy. 5 points in the game. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Jones against DiVincenzo. Simons kicks to Jones. Smith the pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Inside. It's stolen. Porter inside. Covered by Smith. Porter, no luck. The Knicks leading by 4. The pass to DiVincenzo. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. Griffin down low. Şengün's there. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know for that matchup with Denver, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Now, here's Simons. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
Taking his motion right into the D. Simons does a good job of drawing that contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Wilson, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Simons drops them both.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
The Hawks again can't hit. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Smith. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Burns. The Hawks again can't hit. New York with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And here's Brunson outside. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Number 5, the Knicks.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing, and of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
Collins, a screen on Jones to the middle, and finish off by Collins.
And just getting more and more dangerous in the pick and roll situation. John Collins with a smart play there.
There's the screen. Here's Curry. Curry gets it to drop over the D.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
There's a screen by Collins. Wilson against Jones. Offensive rebound. The Hawks trail by 11. Outside Curry. passes to Jones. 5 on the clock. Pass to Burns. Over Wilson. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
There's the pick. And he lobs it toward the rim.
Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Curry against Brunson. Back to Curry. They double-team Curry. Now, here's Hardy. Covered by Simons.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And it's good. 2 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Atlanta calls timeout. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Knicks. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hawks, 4 games back.
Well, I think for New York, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Here's Curry with the 3. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one. He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Hardy passes to Jones. That's tipped. Brunson against Curry. Here's Wilson. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And he slams that one down. The Hawks trail by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left now here in the second. Here's Burns. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the lead.
And so Griffin will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Hardy. Smith against Griffin. And the pass to Curry. Up again. It's good on the putback. 10 points for him.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Out to Smith. Fires the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumper. Smith is lethal off ball.
Inside. And then Griffin with the dunk.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. That's a beautiful assist.
Now, here's Simon. He's guarded closely. It's good. Simons has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, defense comes right at Simons inside, but he's staying pretty poised on that play.
Curry against Brunson. Burns tips it back in.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Jones against Wilson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Catching up on the changes for New York. Şengün comes in for Collins. And it's Ingram in for Jabari Smith. Then for the Hawks, Gooden's checked in. And it's Michael Porter in for Hardy. Curry with him. Fires the three, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Knicks out front, up by 16. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
I can't believe this. Landing Giannis is a massive win for the team, obviously. Top 5 player in the league, unstoppable in the paint area both ends, and he leads by example.
Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their perimeter defense has obviously been weak. Plus, they're facing some good shooters. It's the perfect storm right now.
And you just wonder if they're capable of making the necessary adjustments. Sometimes it's just a bad matchup. We'll see. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for Atlanta, they've got Michael Porter. Stephen Curry's out there with Herbert Jones. And it's Burns in at the 4.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
So it's the Hawks now. Following the score by New York, Curry. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Now here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. Off target with the open look. The Hawks trail by 18. Burns the pass to Jones. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The Hawks again can't hit.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
They set the pick. The shot by Wilson, no good. Atlanta has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Jones dishes to Curry. Simons against Porter. Simons, the pass to Wilson. And now here comes Jones, leading the break. Porter inside. He's covered by Ingram. It's good.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Passes it to Şengün. Ingram left side. The shot from the low post is good. Ingram's got 7 points.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Porter kicks to Curry. They double-team Curry. Outside, Jones over Wilson, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Wilson's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Count it. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Atlanta calls timeout. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. 5th is Stephen Curry.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score. and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
Well, he is the modern point guard defined. Players who aren't just out there to direct traffic and keep the ball moving, but guys who can be the entire offense at times by themselves. Just tremendous scorers.
Now here's Curry. 28 points for him. Shoots over Brunson. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 30.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside, Jones. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Porter. He's averaging 10 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's the floater. He lays it in. 29 points for Dunn.
The player gets a feel for that floater. Can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Here's Wilson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. It's Porter outside. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 14.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Brunson, no good.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Curry passes to Jones. Outside, Porter. Launches from deep. Knicks with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. And the D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
To Curry, but 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Knicks leading by 14. Right side, Wilson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Hardy, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. Now Wilson after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. There's the screen. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And another make to his scoring count. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
We have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing
at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Atlanta calls timeout. And a chance here to check out some stats for Stephen Curry. Dishes it to Porter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. They double team Curry. Here's Gooden. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Wilson against Porter. Out to Ingram. Puts up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And a big-time jam right there.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Now here's Curry, and he's got 41. They set the pick. There's the pass to Burns. Curry against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Hardy, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Brunson kicks to Ingram. Passes it to Wilson. Out to Brunson. Offline with his 3.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Outside Curry. They double-team Curry. Pass to Hardy. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's the fast break. And that one's good. Ingram's got 12.
A much smaller defender on it. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Curry with the 3. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Brunson with it, and Curry picks it up defensively. Good.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
Now here's Curry. Non-stop scoring machine here. Here's Burns. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
And there's the pass to Gooden. He kicks it to Curry. For the 3. Şengün with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 13. It's stolen by Curry. Fires from deep. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Wilson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wilson's got 37.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Şengün with a screen on Porter. Here's Ingram. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Ingram's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And so it's the New York Knicks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Wilson out there with Smith. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's John Collins. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Curry. A 3-ball. The shot comes out. The Knicks leading by 15. Here's Wilson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Wilson's got 40 points.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Curry outside. Rebound by Smith. New York's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Passes it to Wilson. The teardrop falls in. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
And, you know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
Curry deciding where to go with it. There's the dish to Jones. They double-team Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Curry. Down low, Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting of Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
The Knicks leading by 18. Outside Collins. Nelson left side. Curry brings the double. Launches it. It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Wilson's got 44.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The Knicks making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
For your Knicks City Dancer. Let me hear you once again.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Brunson. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Hawks trail by 17. Pass to Curry. There's a good screen. That shot off. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Pass to Smith. Here's Simons. Shoots over Hardy. And it's Simons missing. And here's Hardy. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
The feed to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Here's Hauser. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, he can be as accurate with his playmaking. Curry making a major impact with moving the ball that way.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player from the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Smith checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Line up for your New York Knicks, number 7, Jabari Smith.
Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Burns. Another three for Atlanta.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Now the pass to Ingram. Over Porter. And it's Ingram missing. The Hawks trail by 13. Burns covered by Smith. To the wing right side. Hardy passes to Jones. There's Porter with the three, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. 22 is their biggest lead. Ingram kicks to Smith. Jones against Wilson.
Okay.
And he jams it with authority.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Hardy passes to Jones. Here's the screen. Over Wilson. Jones, no luck.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Here's the lob to the hoop.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
The Hawks trail by 17. Here's Harden. Passes it to Burns from the arc. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Here's Hardy. The Knicks making the shot. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Hardy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now, here's Şengün. Pass to Wilson. Ingram outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
You gotta love the long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Jones, the pass to Hardy. Out to the right wing. Another three for Atlanta.
3 points. And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
New York leading by 13. Outside Wilson. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And there's the foul. It'll go on Dub. That's his first foul. Jalen Brunson was checked in for New York. And a change for the Hawks. Curry's checked in for Herbert Jones. Now here's Hardy. That's to Curry. They double-team Curry. And a wide-open look for Porter. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. Here's Wilson. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making it GA look all too easy right now.
113.
The pass to Gooden. Kicks to Curry. to the paint. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Gooden.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
The Hawks shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Curry passes to Hardy. Curry against Brunson. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. The Knicks making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Jones checked in for the Hawks. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 22 is their biggest lead. Şengün with a screen on Curry. Brunson kicks to Şengün. Out to Ingram. Just 3 to shoot. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 14. Again, what an avalanche. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
New York's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Brunson against Curry. The putback. Curry with the rebound. The Hawks shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. The Knicks leading by 12. There's the pick. And here's Brunson outside.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Goes up on the block. Brunson with another miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Jones from outside. Wilson grabs the board. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Brunson with it, working on good. Wilson, that falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Wilson's got 57 points.
Impressive job by the players. He coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And stolen by Şengün. Back to Brunson. Passes it to Wilson. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as New Balance presents our Player of the Game, Dub.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Kyle Kuzma out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1. And for San Antonio, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Washington out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Robinson in at the center position.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Washington. Pass to Robinson. To the inside. Wembanyama. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And you know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, B.A., the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Now here's Quickley. Pass to McDaniels. Puts up a deep 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Washington with the ball. Turner covering. Washington passes to LaVine. Robinson a screen on Quickley. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Mr. Move. Oh, okay then.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Washington. Outside Wembanyama. Rebound Minnesota. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues. Give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Now here's Washington. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Clippers. Outside for LaVine. Cranes the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
14 feet away. Mr. Moves, no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Now here's Quickley. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Quickley against LaVine. Back to Barrett. 5 to shoot. From deep, Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Washington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. That ties it up.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Mr. Move.
Oh, my God. Look out below.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Barrett can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Quickly against Washington. No good on the three. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist from Kuzma. Quickly's got 5.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Washington finds Barrett. Back to Washington. Outside Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for San Antonio.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Down low. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Here's Mr. Moves. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. Back to Daniels. Here's Mr. Moves. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
A shot from the high post. And it's Washington missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
McDaniels passes to Quickly. Back to Daniels. Here's Kuzma. The 3. Knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Kyle Kuzma starts making 3-point shots. Turn the lights out. This guy is so smooth.
Washington outside. Outside for Wembanyama. Back to Washington. Robinson, a screen on Turner. Here's Washington. Inside. Here's Robinson. Outside for Levine. Over Quickly. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
That's such a beautiful, high-arcing jump shot from Zach LaVine.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Washington's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Quickly against Levine. Pass to Mr. Moves. No good with the triple. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Washington passes to Levine. Robinson, a screen on Quickly. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Quickly. Shoots over Levine. San Antonio with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Quickly against Levine. Pass to Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. And now the league leaders in scoring. And Minnesota calls time here. And for the teams that have a slow start to the season, Doris, when do they start considering making changes to their lineup?
Yeah, every situation is a little bit different. If something is obviously not working, the lineup maybe with a double big, or you're playing 3 guards, and you're just getting beat in some aspect, then you make a quick adjustment. But if it's about missing shots, I think there's a level of patience with veteran teams. You will err on the side of caution before you change anything too drastically. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Poole finds DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Wembanyama. Smith with a screen on Turner. The 3 from Wembanyama. And it's Merrill who clears it away.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Kicks it to Quickly. 3-pointer hits the trifecta. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wembanyama, screen on Quickly. Pass to Smith. Back to Poole. Smith outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Reeves. It's blocked.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Poole from long range. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Quickly passes to Reeves. There's 37 seconds left in the first. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Toppin shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Counted from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Levine. Here's Reeves. Shoots over Levine. On target from about 13 feet. Reeves has got his second basket on the night. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Jalen Smith is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's James Harden. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. That's the San Antonio 5. The shake. And it's DeRozan missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Picked by Smith. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Levine for 3, and it's Merrill who clears it away. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Mr. Moves. Fires it from 18. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Poole. averaging around 5 points a game. Picked by Smith. Harden, deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Mr. Moves has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. To the inside. Kaminsky. And the layup is good off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
Boy, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
Here's Mr. Moves. Guarded by Poole. Here's Merrill. Buries it from 3. Merrill's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Here's Levine for 3.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Mr. Moves the pass to Reeves. Here's Kaminsky. It's good. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Harden. No made baskets yet. He buries it from 3.
James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Here's Merrill. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And Smith over to help. Back to Kaminsky. Over to Rosen. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Spurs making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Kuzma's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Merrill. And it's Poole with the ball for the Spurs. They trail by 9. They host the Hawks after this one, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-5 run. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." VA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. So it's Minnesota now. The Spurs making their last shot. Well, Brent, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Here's Mr. Moves. Guarded by Poole. Tries to break his ice. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Washington's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside Levine, and the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Smith.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Spurs, number 11, DeMar DeRozan.
So it's San Antonio now. 7-point differential. Here's Levine for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Here's Reeves, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Levine. 19 points in the game. So his team's averaged over 114 points per game last year. The highest league-wide number since the 60s. Why is that?
I think several things go into that, BA, and I'll begin with the skill of these players. Really, the shooting off the dribble, the range shooting have been major factors in picking up the scoring pace, and then the pace of the game as well. Then you look at multi-tooled big men who can step out and make three-point shots. As always, several factors contribute to the higher scoring. Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Both free throws good from Levine.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. Outside Levine. Wembanyama screen. Levine on the take. The 3. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Levine. Wembanyama's got 7 points for the quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Quickly's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Kuzma, the pass to McDaniels. Pass to Mr. Moves. The 3 is up. Clock at 6. And Kuzma, good for 3. Kuzma's got 6.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Washington finds Barrett. Misses the 3. Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Quickly against Poole. And here's Turner from the arc. Knocks down the long J. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And the Spurs call time here.
Now introducing the incomparable Spurs Breakers. Let him hear it, man.
making a switch here. Harden's checked in. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at San Antonio, they've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And checking out Minnesota, back 2.5 games.
Checking out San Antonio, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, it took him a while to warm up, but since the second quarter, he's on fire.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Third team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Spurs, Wembanyama.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Mr. Moves. 12 points for him. This one for 3. And it's quickly with a miss. San Antonio has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. Barrett passes to Wembanyama, and he gets that one. Wembanyama's got 16 points now.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Mr. Moves. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden with it. Now Washington. On the wing, DeRozan. Wembanyama, screen on Kuzma. The open shot, DeRozan. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Here's... Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Quickly. Back to Daniels. Here's Mr. Moves. And the three-pointer goes. Mr. Moves has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Washington passes to Harden. And he banks in the layup.
Well, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Outside McDaniels. No good on the 3.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Toppin against DeRozan. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
It's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Line for your Spurs, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And the Spurs with some changes. Mitchell Robinson comes in for DeRozan. And it's Levine in for Harden. Reeves is checked in for the Timberwolves. That one drops. He ties it up.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Quickly passes to McDaniels. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. Washington outside. And here's Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
5th team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
Now, the one challenge Mitchell Robinson has had through the early portion of his career is a little bit of foul trouble. Nice to see him get to the line for a little bit of payback. One thing we know about him, he's got to stay on the floor to be effective.
That one misses. Minnesota in the lead. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Wembanyama. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Quickly. Give him 8. Now McDaniels. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Washington. Defense is right there. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Well, they've done a decent job of boxing out, sealing the boards. They're quick to the ball, and they look hungry.
They've obviously made rebounding a priority coming into this one. Mission accomplished so far. And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. Okay, we have one for everyone from Stale Chips for Life. They ask, if you played in the league today, how many threes would you be taking a game?
Ooh, I was taking like less than 3 a game in my prime. I don't think so. You could double that number today, plus 4. I'd probably get about 10.
I'd take 0. It's more fun dunking on somebody's head.
Solid answer, big fella. Also, I doubt any coach would want you shooting outside of 5 feet. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the court for Minnesota. They've got Emmanuel Quickly, Kyle Kuzma out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Mr. Moves in a point guard. Now here's Levine. Wembanyama, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Mr. Moves, the pass to Quickly. And here is Kuzma, guarded by Barrett. He gets it in there. Kuzma's got 10 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Wembanyama. Oh, and the jam by
Wembanyama.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Mr. Moves. Outside McDaniels. To the left side wing. Kuzma outside. Sinks the tray. Kuzma's got 5 points in the quarter.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
Well, the unique pregame fashion sense of Kyle Kuzma always seems to be generating buzz, Doris.
I like it, B.A. He is very tapped into the fashion world. He certainly has shown off some intriguing, shall we say, looks on his way into the building. But I am all about it.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's McDaniels. For the lead. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got his 6th assist of the night. The Spurs have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Barrett. Jacks up a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Mr. Moves. Elbow shot. That one rolls around and rims out.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Wembanyama. Pass to Levine. Wembanyama with it. Defended by Kuzma. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Quickly against Levine. Quickly passes to McDaniels. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Levine. San Antonio leading. Pass to Barrett. Washington, a screen on McDaniels. Washington outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. McDaniels passes to Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
Kuzma hits them both. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Nails it from 3. Wembanyama's got 29.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 17. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 19 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Barrett against McDaniels. Washington outside. Outside for Wembanyama. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Pass to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Turner, a screen on Levine. Quickly from outside. San Antonio with a rebound. Barrett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Washington outside. Levine draws the double. Washington outside. No good on the triple.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Robinson with a steal. 3 on 3. Back to Barrett. Six to shoot. Pass to Wembanyama. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. Kuzma. That's good.
Well, there's an efficiency and a flow to what's happening on the offensive end for Kyle Kuzma right now.
Screen by Robinson. Levine passes to Robinson. Yep, that one's good. Robinson's got his second basket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Let's give it up for your first Ice Squad.
DeRozan's checked in for Barrett. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reeves is checked in. Kuzma finds quickly. Back to Kuzma. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Kuzma's got 22 points.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Here's Wembanyama. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 3.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reeves. McDaniels against DeRozan. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Orlando Magic. Then on Saturday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Levine. Pass to quickly. Back to Reeves. And here's Toppin from the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Toppin's got 5 points.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
And here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now here's McDaniels. On the wing, Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Back to Daniels. Over DeRozan. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Washington. DeRozan, a screen on quickly. Levine with it. The 3-ball. That won't go. Making him 7 for 10 now. Kuzma, the pass to Reeves. It's stolen by Wembanyama. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 9. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It's the second game of 3 on the road. And Minnesota calls time here. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Minnesota. Merrill comes in for McDaniels. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. In the third spot, Minnesota.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Quickly against Washington. Over quickly, and again it's San Antonio converting.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Washington outside. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
2 minutes remaining.
Quickly against Washington. Pass to Reeves. Toppin outside. Now quickly. Clock at 6. Over Washington, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Quickly's got 10 points. Now here's Poole. He's guarded closely. To the paint. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Reeves. He's got 12. And it's in there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Washington. He's got 16.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Reeves.
Oh, wow. Incredible!
Assistant.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. A different look for San Antonio. Smith, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Harden in for Washington. Here's Mr. Moves. Guarded by Poole. Neal. And that one hits the back iron.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Levine. Levine draws the double. This one for 3. Outside for Harden. Second chance effort. Can't hit that one. And so the San Antonio Spurs. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jordan Poole out there with James Harden. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Smith. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Fires from 14. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Merrill's checked in. Here's Mr. Moves. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Poole, the pass to Harden. Outside Barrett. Fires from deep. And Toppin pulls it down.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Jacks up a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Mr. Moves. Throws it up high, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Count the basket. Wembanyama's got 14 points here in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Poole brings a double team. Launches a three. And another three from Minnesota.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders. And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Poole outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Timeout called, the Spurs.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And right on target. That one's good. Wembanyama's got 40 points. Here's Reeves, defended by Harden. Neal. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Wembanyama against Turner. Poole from long range. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Yep, that one goes. Reeves has got 15 points in just the second half.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. And it's now just a 1-point Spurs lead.
After hitting only one from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Wembanyama finds Harden. Wembanyama screen. Fires at the elbow. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Now here's Poole. Tightly guarded. San Antonio again missing. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Merrill passes to Mr. Moves. And here's Turner from the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden's got the ball here for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11. Oh, using that sweep stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Here's Mr. Moves. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And there's the lob.
In the zip code, put it anywhere near his hands. Jalen Smith's vertical threat is real.
Here's Mr. Moves. Inside. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Mr. Moves has got 22 points.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Barrett. Over Toppin. Again, the Spurs score.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
Here's Mr. Moves, guarded by Poole. Here's Mr. Moves. Poole brings a double team. And here's Toppin from the arc. On target from range. Toppin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Poole, the pass to Barrett. Turner against Wembanyama. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Wembanyama's got 42 in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Timeout called the Timberwolves. A different look for San Antonio. Robinson, he's checked in for Smith. Zach LaVine comes in for Harden. And Washington is subbed in for Poole. Turner finds Kuzma. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Washington. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from 3-point range.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Mr. Moves. McDaniels passes to Kuzma. Over Wembanyama. Another miss by Minnesota. San Antonio's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Barrett passes to Robinson. Barrett with it. Washington outside. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. And now a 7-point Spurs lead. Minnesota shooting a terrific 56% so far in the 4th quarter. And he's going for the lob. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Mr. Moves has got 5 points now in the quarter. Now Washington. Pass to Barrett. Now LaVine. Guarded by Quickly. Robinson, a screen on Quickly. Here's LaVine for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Mr. Moves. McDaniels from long range. They get the rebound. And he can't jam it through.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Outside Barrett. Takes a 3. Here's Wembanyama. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wembanyama's got 44.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs Hype Squad. Let's hear it for the Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
Here's Mr. Moves. From 18 feet away. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Mr. Moves has got 9 points here in the second half. LaVine against Quickly. LaVine passes to Wembanyama. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Washington. after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Robinson. Knocks it loose. Outside Barrett. 4 on the clock. Wembanyama screen on quickly. Oh, didn't think that was going in. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Boy, how about that range from R.J. Barrett. Wow.
Here's Mr. Moves. Barrett against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Mr. Moves. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Outside Levine. Now here's Wembanyama. Turner covers. Washington right side. Left side Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Miles Turner.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Wembanyama.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. 58 seconds left in the game. Robinson with the block. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the whistle. Foul on the San Antonio Spurs.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. That one falls, so he hits both of them. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Wembanyama screen. Washington right side. 6 to shoot. The 3. Barrett. Mr. Moves with a rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Quickly from outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Spurs, Zach Levine. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here with the step back. Here's Mr. Moves, and he jams it home with authority.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
For your Spurs, Zach Levine. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 8. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for two, Washington.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. All right, Zach, a great win against a tough opponent. What enabled you guys to come out on top?
You know, they're a big-time team in the West. We got to just play consistently, and we're as good as any team out there. We're going to continue to push, and, you know, I think we can play with anybody.
All right, thanks, Zach. Love the confidence.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Fox. Then it's Williams. Then there's Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the 3 slot. And for Chicago, Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Robinson. And it's Kispert in at the small forward. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And Lillard kicks to Beal. Pass to Robinson. Over Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams.
Personal foul.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Robinson hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Mobley. Fox looking it over. From deep, Jordan, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now here's Beal. Robinson a screen on Mitchell. Beal. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Lillard. Last game he had 28 points. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Brooklyn Nets. And stolen by Hunter. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Lillard with it. He carries a very heavy load for him offensively, averaging nearly 32 points a game. And then Robinson slams it in.
Clever move by Dame. Open up the floor with that pick and roll play.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Jordan. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Robinson a screen on Jordan. And finished off by Robinson. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Jordan passes to Fox. Back to Jordan. Jordan can't get that one to fall. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Lillard kicks to Kispert. Mobley against Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Chicago.
Robinson hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Jordan finds Williams. Fox with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix in the last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road. But they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
Here's Mitchell. The Bulls getting the bucket. Bangs home the trifecta.
Donovan Mitchell looks to pull the trigger whenever he can. I just love his confidence.
The pass to Robinson. Puts it up from 7. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Jordan dishes to Fox. 14 feet away. Again, the Cavaliers score.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now, here's Kispert. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
Chicago with the ball after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Here's Beal, and again, Chicago. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Fox passes to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Jordan's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Lillard finds Robinson. And again, no good by Chicago. Mitchell passes to Fox. Here's Jordan. On the wing, Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Jordan can't get that one to fall. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. So the wing on the left. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Beal against Mitchell. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Over Mitchell, a putback, and Robinson is right there. Robinson's got 14 points.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Outside Jordan. Pass to Williams. Here's Mitchell. And Jordan has it in the corner. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And the Bulls with some changes. Josh Green's checked in for Kispert, and it's Kobe White in for Beal. Then for the Cavaliers, Jackson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. Outside Jackson. Back to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Pass to Hunter. Robinson sets a screen for Hunter. It's good. This game is all even.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
He dialed that one up from long distance. 15 points for Jordan.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Outside, Green. Hunter kicks to Lillard. Robinson a screen on Mitchell. That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, Chicago.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Mitchell passes to Jordan. Williams with the ball. Guarded by Robinson. Passes to Jordan. Over Green. Jordan can't get it to go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Mitchell outside. Launches a 3. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Green against Jordan. Hunter on the wing. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Chicago leading.
2 minutes.
Pass to Lillard.
2 minutes.
Outside, Green. Offensive rebound. And Robinson is right there.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Chicago making some changes. Jenkins comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Damian Lillard. Cleveland also making some changes. Arabia's checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Jordan. Now, here's Wiggins. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Mitchell, this is to Jackson. Over Robinson, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
And it's White missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And good that time. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Here's the teardrop. Jackson misses. Well, Chicago's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here's Fox. Another guy who really kicked it up a notch for them in that game against the Nets.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Beal against Mitchell. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Fox from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls ahead. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, how about the way they've decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kobe White, who's out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. And here's White following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And you get a chance to check out the numbers for Wiggins. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Here's Jackson. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. And Fox gets it to go.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Beal against Mitchell. Step back shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming into town. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And when you take a look at the standings so far, is it too early, Smitty, to tell which teams are good and which are not?
Yeah, I think so. There's still so much left of the season, and a lot can happen. I don't think you can jump to conclusions just yet.
Kispert's checked in for the Bulls. Bulls trail by 5. And White kicks to Kispert. Beal against Mitchell. From 13, Beal's shot is good. Beal's got his second bucket.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Mobley outside. White against Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson from long range. Green with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Beal the pass to White. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. White's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Back to Fox. Mobley sets the pick for Fox. They get it back. A nice shot by Mobley.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Six on the shot clock. With the teardrop. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Fox kicks to Wiggins. Holds it up there for Mobley. Mitchell against Beal. Mobley. And it's off from three-point range. Jenkins dishes to White. Jenkins with a screen for White from 11 feet away. Another one falls for Chicago. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Fox finds Mitchell, buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
White the pass to Beal. Kispert setting the pick for Beal. Back to White. Pass to Green from downtown, and the Bulls another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Passes it to Mobley. The kick out to Fox. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Wow, Fox hitting them right back with that aggressive take.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
Make some noise, fans.
Robinson's checked in for Chicago. Lillard comes in for Kobe White. Then for the Cavaliers, Jordan's checked in for Wiggins. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Lillard looking around to the inside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cavaliers ball.
Now a chance to check out the top NBA block leaders. You look at Robinson, a fierce inside defender. Tops in the NBA in blocks.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he's shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
Now, here's Fox. 12 points for him. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
3.
Mobley's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now, here's Jordan. T right on him. Jackson with it. Robinson picks him up. Mitchell wide open. Misses the 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Robinson. Count that one. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now Robinson. After the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. Lillard, the pass to Robinson. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Beal. A switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in. The feed to Jackson. Over Green. And there's Jackson on the assist by Mobley. And it's 7 points for Jaren Jackson.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
And Lillard kicks to Robinson. The shape. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here is Robinson. He has 29. Step back and squared up. Robinson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
And here is Mitchell. They picked up 24 points in their last one against Brooklyn. Here's Jordan. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Lillard against Mitchell. Robinson dishes to Kispert. Second shot opportunity, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Bulls making a switch here. Jenkins checked in. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. And there's the pass to Jackson. Now, here is Jordan. Guarded close. Good on the bucket.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Chicago calls timeout. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Put your hands together and make some noise.
Taking a moment here to look at the numbers for Jordan. Averaging 41 points, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
All shots he's changed just by challenging them. Such a luxury to have someone like this as your last line of defense.
And Chicago has possession, trailing by 2. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Mobley with the block. Mitchell outside to the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Robinson a screen on Mitchell. Here's White. Here's Robinson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Robinson's got 36.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Pass to Jordan. And another miss by Cleveland.
He was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now settling, struggling to find the range.
Down low. Now here's Jenkins. Still without a basket. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson, that's good. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Buries it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Strong off the dribble, Mitchell has really improved off the catch.
Mitchell against White. Back to Lillard. Kicks it to Jenkins. Clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Remains Chicago.
So for the Bulls, Hunter's checked in for Jenkins, and Bradley Beal subbed in for White. And Cleveland with a change here too. Wiggins is checked in for Davion Mitchell. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Counting, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Robinson. Mitchell finds Jordan, and they double up Jordan inside, and stolen by Hunter. 4-on-3 break, and stolen by Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Kispert. Lillard against Mitchell. And it's Lillard missing.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Jordan against Beal. Jordan is doubled. Wiggins from outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Beal can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 6. And here's Jordan outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Beal. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Out in the East, G.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Cavaliers.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think they'll have to ride their stars down the stretch.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by the franchise.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Jordan. Mobley is out there with Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Fox in at the point guard position.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Outside, Jordan. Back to Fox. Mobley with it, guarded by Hunter. And here's Jordan outside. Well, Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Now, here's Kispert, guarded by Jordan. It's tipped, taken away by Williams. Puts up a deep 3. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Jordan, the pass to Williams. Dishes to Fox. Here he goes. Shoots over Lillard, and another miss by Cleveland. Bulls trail by 3 to the middle. Here's Hunter, and the layup falls. Hunter's got 5.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Passes it to Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. In the corner, it's Robinson. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Robinson's got 44. Fox kicks to Williams. Back to Fox. And Corey Kispert is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And the pass to Fox. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Shot from 12. 4 on the clock. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Traps in the tray.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Robinson, a screen on Fox. Lillard from outside. Here's Robinson, and no good. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers leading by 4. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Fox dishes to Jordan. For 3, Mitchell, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
The shot by Beal, no good. And so Jordan will bring it up for Cleveland. Cleveland moving it around. Feeds to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Second chance effort, and Mobley lays it in. And now a 9-point Cleveland lead.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. Jaren Jackson, 3rd. 4th, Damian Lillard.
Either of these two guys force defenders to come out well past that three-point line, and that really opens the floor up for their entire offense.
Cavaliers on D. It's Beal on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Lillard, the pass to Hunter. Back to Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 7 points.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Back to Beal. Good D by Mitchell. Cleveland leading by 9. Jordan up top. 28 points for him. Chalk up 2 there.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Beal, the pass to Robinson. Goes back up. Williams with the block. Jordan with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Williams, a screen on Beal. A kick out to Mobley. Fox passes to Mitchell. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Nobody near Lillard. Good on the 3-point shot. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Williams finds Fox. Williams has a screen for Fox. They get a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson.
A moment now to see the numbers for Beal. Averaging about 15 points, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds.
Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Green, he's checked in for Corey Kispert.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Beal.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Pass to Mitchell for three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lillard, the pass to Hunter. Outside, Beal. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Mitchell. Now Cleveland moving it up. Jordan can't get it to go. Charity stripe shot. Beal gets a wide open look from outside off the mark.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Pass to Williams. Jordan outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Robinson a screen on Fox. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Robinson.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Lillard against Fox. Shakes him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring, even when he gets bodied up.
A free throw off from Fox. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jordan. Williams scanning the floor. He kicks to Fox. Shoots over Lillard. Fox, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And there's Hunter on the assist from Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Jordan against Green. For 3, Mitchell. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Higgins is checked in for Cleveland.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Jackson. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's the type of three-point specialist that doesn't need a lot of shots to rack up points. That's why he's top 3 in percentage. It's Robinson high post. Jackson on him. Shot clock at 5. And here's Green outside. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Green's got 6 points.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Jordan dishes to Jackson. Back to Jordan. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And that one drops for him. 18 points for him.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
Beal against Mitchell. And Beal kicks to White. And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Cleveland leading by 12. Outside, Jordan. Over Green. Rebound by the Bulls. White looking around. The pass to Robinson. Outside, Beal. And the three off target.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Jackson. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Beal against Mitchell. Beal the pass to White. Robinson sets a screen for White. Outside Robinson. Over Jackson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on it.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kispert is out there with Green. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Robinson. And it's White in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard dishes to Robinson. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And Cleveland making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
Number 33, Aaron Wiggins.
Outside, White. Just 4 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Outside Jackson. Cleveland moving it around. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Lillard kicks to White. Green taking his time here. Here's Robinson over Jackson. That is good. The Cavaliers lead get down now to just 12 on the basket from Robinson.
Green on the pass.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Outside Jackson. Pass to Mobley. Wiggins outside. Back to Mobley. From past the arc. Green with the rebound.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They grab their own miss. Deep 2 from Robinson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Robinson's got 57 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
A kick out to Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Kispert. He's covered closely. And the rejection by Jackson. Green with a screen for Kispert. Green, no luck.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
At the top of the key, Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. 6 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
Assisted by...
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Robinson. Cavaliers with the rebound. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Jackson, a screen on Lillard. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Back to Lillard. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's Robinson with the chance.
The playmaking skills of Lillard reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And White kicks to Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hey, man, Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there, that got him the whistle.
At the line for the Bulls, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Some changes for Chicago. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Green, and Bradley Beal subbed in for White. The free throw is good from Lillard.
Lillard, he takes pride in being a leader for his team. His hunger to win is undeniable.
Outside Williams. Back to Fox. Mobley against Hunter. Down low. Here's Fox. Robinson pulls it in.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Lillard. Kicks it to Hunter. The Bulls need to get a shot off. There's Beal with the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Green is checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Lillard. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jackson's checked in. He dishes it to Fox. Williams passes to Fox. Back to Williams. It's good.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And White kicks to Beal. Outside Robinson. Hunter, a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th assist in this one.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Here's Jordan. Drains it from 17 feet out. Jordan's got 32 points.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And again, Chicago turns it over.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Chicago making some changes. Kispert's checked in for Green, and Lillard subbed in for White. The Cavaliers leading by 16. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by the Bulls. Beal taking his time here. Mobley with the rebound. And so Fox will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Passes it to Kispert. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game. Fox passes to Mitchell. This one for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Bulls trail by 18. The pass to Lillard. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. Back to Robinson. Another bucket. Wow.
Make that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Robinson, a screen on Fox. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. 63 points for Robinson.
Lillard understands his guys depend on him to run the offense, including finding them in their spots.
For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, the chosen one.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Over in the corner, Lillard. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Here's Jordan from deep three-point land. Robinson pulls it in. Mobley against Hunter. Mobley with the block. Fox against Lillard. Mitchell outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Lillard kicks to Kispert. Back to Lillard. For 3, Hunter. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 21. Outside Jordan. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Substitution on the court.
.136 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. Chicago grabs the miss.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Jordan.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Jordan.
Did you see that? Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Unloads from 9. Robinson misses. Cleveland controlling the game. Here's LaRavia. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure did. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, the chosen one.